All right. Check, 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 check. Hey there, beautiful people. Welcome back. Yeah, we took a bit of a break there to play Potion Craft and basically play all the content that was contained within the most recent update. But we're done with that now. Now, back to the Long Dark. When last we left our intrepid Astrid, a bear had just presented itself to her. We were going to head on back to Timberwolf Mountain and start a big old craftathon, but then a bear decided to park itself right outside the farmhouse. And, well, you have to shape your run to your circumstances, don't you? And if a bear is just going to say, oh, hi, here I am, I mean, you can't not go get it, right? So we did. We went and got it. So now, the itinerary for today, we're going to do a couple things. We're going to cook up the bear so we can keep grinding that cooking XP. And then once that's done, again, conditions allowing, it is Pleasant Valley after all. We'll go back, then we'll go back to Timberwolf Mountain, and we will start our big crafting session. Now the second bear hide needs a little bit more time to cure because we just got it, and bear hides take a notoriously long time to cure. Yeah, see, we are 7% of the way there, and it needs 12 days. So yeah, that's going to be a while. And these are already done. Not that we need a whole lot more in the way of wolf pelts or deer hides, but hey, we have them. Now, yeah, we did get rid of our cabin fever risk, which is good, but at the same time, I would like to take some steps to prevent that from coming back. So to do so, we're going to take a couple skill books with us when we start our big craftathon, or our big cookathon here. The craftathon comes later. Oh, we have, oh geez, okay. There, we'll just come over here. Now, yeah, we have our two pots. We're not actually going to use any pots for this, because what we really want is we want even cooking time. We want even, predictable cooking times. Oh yeah, let me remind myself. I think we have yeah, okay, we have fire starting 3, so we don't need tinder. We've just we have just crested over to cooking 4. So no worries there. Before we start it up, I want to see if I can pop out and just grab some more firewood real quick, because it's gonna take a little while to cook all that up. So we're just gonna pop out here real quick. Actually, there's probably not gonna be much firewood out that way, just because there's not much of anything out that way. Yeah, we only have 5 sticks. We have some coal and a couple pieces of firewood in the house itself. Yeah, actually, not seeing much in the way of firewood out here. So we might have to use some of that coal we have on us. We have a much more waiting back at Mountaineers. So get this out just in case. So it's not that big a deal. It's just I would prefer, not to have to stop and start. Because what I want to do, since we have the benefit of a rare 6-burner stove, I'd like to, with no pots, but rather I'm going to put 6 slabs of bear. Put 6 slabs of bear on at once. And if they're all full size, they should all take about an hour. And then once we have all of those down, what we'll do to mitigate any cabin fever risk, we'll step just outside. We'll just step out onto the porch where all the meat is resting now, and then we'll read for an hour. If there's one of the wolfies that we disposed of earlier, I'm not going to touch those for at least for a little while. We might come back and harvest those, but for right now, I want to let them sit so we can draw out their respawn time. Because given the volume and vigor they displayed when coming to introduce themselves while we were transporting the bear, I figure we could probably be forgiven for just letting them chill for a while. Yeah, there's no need to accelerate their return. How long would this take? 45 minutes? That's fine. Cool. Now what do we have? 32 sticks. Okay, yeah. That's plenty. 32 sticks, some coal, and we're going to have 4 or 5 pieces of firewood. Yeah, I say we're fine. And naturally we have to walk directly into the wind because what game are we playing, kids? That's right, A Long Dark. Well, given how clear the coast looks, I think we can probably go ahead and put that away for now. Now, yes, my hope is that having cooking 4 will not reduce the cooking time for the meat enough to where it'll take less than an hour. Although, even if it does, I guess, now that I think about it, cooking 4 also gives us a buff to the ready time, so it can sit on the fire longer before it gets ruined. So let's see. We want a full 1 kilogram, 1 kilogram, 1 kilogram, that over there. 1. 1. Nope. And 1. There we go. Okay. Is that our only torch? That is our only torch. Not exactly ideal, is it? Gonna have to make this count then, aren't we? Alright, well here we go. 85% roll. Nothing could possibly go wrong, right? Nice. There we go. Okay. Real quick, we're just going to clear a runway for our dropping of the meat. There we go. Everything needs an hour. Awesome. So now, we step outside. And we begin the research. Just in time for a blizzard to roll in. Of course. Lovely. So now we'll just step over here. And we'll put the cooked meat on the opposite side to avoid any potential mishaps. Okay. Good. Six. Excellent. Yeah, we're looking for 600 or 900 calories rather on all of those. That'll be the tell. All right. Back to the research. That also appears to have been a brief blizzard, but that's perfectly fine by me. Nope, it's actually just one of those silent blizzards. That seems to have only come into existence, with the advent of the update. Actually, let's go ahead and save time. Let's grab the next round of meat now. There we go.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, I need one more. There we go. Okay, we'll come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And the blizzard is silent again. This is actually It's actually kind of creepy. I mean, it makes it easier to focus, but it's honestly, kind of disturbing to have a blizzard that should be howling just kind of be almost completely silent. There we go. Back at it. Okay. 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, we'll need to put a little more on the fire. That's fine. Here, let's pop back in here. We'll put one more cedar log on the fire. There we go. We'll throw in a few sticks too. Just because we can. And once again, the blizzard goes silent. Okay. That's a small one. That's a full one. That's a small one. Full. 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 Okay. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, those are actually all almost the same size. Although I guess that makes sense because they do break the bear up into same size pieces. Real quick,
Sure I can carry my...
let me pop back in here. Okay. Okay, and we have exactly an hour. Actually, let's just go ahead and eat one now. Yes, yes. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, those are all pretty similar. We have 2 cooking spots open. There we go. And those line up almost perfectly. Okay, cooked, 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 cooked. And so this will be it for our bear barbecue. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, no. It was not, in fact, our last torch. That was just... It was just our last non-mega torch. Mm-hmm. That is an important distinction.
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
You're going to drop it right there. Oh, hang on. Let me do this real quick. Something I forgot. Okay, as we were. Okay, that's going for 36. That's got 20, 20, 20. Okay, can't read, but we can do other things. Like getting all revolver back up into fighting shape. There we go. Cooked, 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 and cooked, and cooked. That's got 48 minutes, in exactly 48 minutes. Wow. Almost like we planned it. All right. And okay, that's all of that. All cooked, all cooked. Oh, good. And what did that do for our, well, it put a decent dent into that. Obviously, we still have a lot of cooking left to do if we're going to get to cooking 5. Got about another half hour there. Do you have a whetstone on us? We do. Lovely. Let's go ahead and make use of that. Couple rounds should get that nice and fully boiled. Okay, just about. Let's go ahead and have all of that. Okay. Got the pot. Got all that done. All right. I got the hides there. The bear hide's going to come with us. We can go ahead and drop that. The gunsmithing book is coming with us just because we're not done with it yet. But before we put Astrid to bed, let's make sure she does get her evening meal of cattails. There we go. And then tomorrow, we'll grab our stuff and we will head off back to Timberwolf, for there's crafting to be done. Although I would like to have a bit more light out there. Yeah, we'll just finish that, then we'll go. Nice. Lighten our load just that little bit more. One less book, but most importantly, we retain the knowledge. Let's see, are we... Yeah, we still have the risk of intestinal parasites. Don't love that. Okay. We are 3 kilograms under. Oh, nice. Even with all the highs, we are just under. Do we have our bedroll? We do. We have all of our weapons. We have all of our tools. That is our backup bedroll. Is there anything else we want to make sure to take with us? We don't need those. We got plenty. We have plenty of crow feathers waiting for us back there. We got one of those. We might be doing some fishing eventually, so we can take those. We have flares. We have a hacksaw, a knife, a hatchet, a crowbar. Sewing kit? We actually do not have a sewing kit. We might need a sewing kit while we're out there. So, a sewing kit or fishing tackle. So we'll take them both. We got those. We got those. We got that. And we can ditch. Yeah, we can ditch some of the fire starting mats on the way, or water, really. Okay, let's boogie. Now make sure to close the door. We don't have a. We don't leave our buffet open to any wandering carnivores. Alrighty. Now this path here, I think, should be fairly clear. At least maybe like up to the bridge, because we in the previous stream near the end we basically had maximum stank on us for quite a long time, and well, the local wolves noticed, and what they came to check things out, and we well, we checked them out permanently. So yeah, we'll take take the same path we took previously, head up. I guess go near Draft Dodgers. We'll take the log bridge up, go around Skeeter's Ridge, past Plane Crash, take that road up to the Prepper Cache, and then we'll head back into Timberwolf. Because by the time we get there, we should have basically everything we left there should be cured. Yeah, we'll need to get the other bear skin down as soon as possible to get that curing. But everything else will be ready to go. Now, if memory serves, actually no, because you don't have to have every bit of animal clothing to get the wrapped in furs achievement. Oh, it was just. Is that something under there? That is not something under there. No, that was just a seat. Okay. Anyway, yeah, what you need to get wrapped in furs. So you have to have the bearskin bedroll. You have to sleep in that. But you also need the wolfskin coat, the deerskin boots, and the rabbit skin mitts. Now the wolfskin coat, I obviously feel pretty certain we can make that happen. We have wolfskins aplenty. We can probably make 2 and have wolfskins left over. But we'll only make the 1 for now. The rabbit skin mitts take, I think, 4 rabbit pelts to make. I think between the buns we found in Timberwolf and the hides we got off the summit, I think we're okay there. And same as deer, I think between the prop deers that we collected and the couple of deer hides that were at the summit, we should be able to make that no problem. And of course we have guts aplenty from all the things we harvested there. We kept all of those. So really the limiting factor will be just waiting for the bearskin bedroll to finish. Oh, yeah, real quick. We did bring the rifle ammo. We have the rifle ammo with us. Okay, good. Because we left the rifle behind just for pure carrying capacity. A decision I do not regret, by the way. Hey, Will. How you doing? The Dark Longing, we're just underway. We did cook up an entire bear. So our cooking abilities are our cooking ability is in good order. How you doing today, Will? Also, Waffle Iron, good to see you. How you doing? New roof day, well, lots of noise, but otherwise okay. Well, it'll be that much more satisfying when it's done, Will. I was gonna say we're not gonna touch anything, but you know what? As long as we're here, you know what? Screw it. We'll have some airline food just sitting around. You'll be so happy when it's done. I can imagine. Did I check these? I did not. Okay. Why would we though? Well, you never know. You know, no, we're not looting. We're not looting. I think we did check up here. Yeah, I think there was a toque here or something. That was about it. Yeah, okay, we definitely came through here. Yeah, I have. Yeah, things are mostly quiet out here, which is just fine. Things are about to get a whole lot less quiet, though, at least in terms of the neighborhood. Uh, Basically, on Sunday, Hong Kong is throwing open the gates. For years now, there have been travel restrictions between the mainland and Hong Kong and Macau as well. But no one really pays attention to Macau unless you gamble or you really like curry puffs. But starting Sunday, um, we're basically opening the floodgates. Well, no, we're opening the floodgates to the mainland. We've already opened pretty much everything else. Like hotel quarantine is a thing of the past. We've completely eliminated that basically for international travelers. Like it used to be as you might be have to quarantine as much as 3 weeks. 3 weeks you couldn't leave your hotel room. I did two-week stints of hotel quarantine. But yeah, now there's just for COVID. But yeah, it's all gone. It's done. We basically China takes complete. Oh no, not like that. No. Yeah, we basically removed the entry restrictions. We basically so the international travelers, you don't have to. They don't have to do quarantine, or you don't have. They don't even have to test on arrival anymore. Now they can just sashay on in. Hey, tuna, good to see you. Let me pause real quick. Yeah, fingies, work fingies. Hey, there we go. How's everything, tuna? How you doing? But yeah, no pre-flight testing, no post-flight testing. No hotel quarantine. Basically, the only thing we have left, as far as like that thing that would be that look familiar in terms of COVID restrictions from the last couple years, is they test, they do like daily antigen tests for kids in school, just primary school, not secondary school, and the daily restriction, the daily testing for primary school kids, and um, and the mask mandate. Yeah, the mask mandate still is in effect. Honestly, that's probably going to be around until spring. Did it go away? I think it went away. Good. I really don't feel like shooting just now. Okay. Well, darn it! Amid all the excitement, I kind of got turned around. We want to go this way, right? Because we want to go away from the hunter's blind, toward toward the prepper cache. You've read about new variants, not more deadly, just spreads quicker. Yeah, and I think part of the argument for letting things go here is the fact that, um, there's already enough immunity built up in the local population that, um, well, I guess in the eyes of the public health professionals who were in charge, will be fine. There we are. You don't want to shut down? Yeah, no one does. Definitely, no one does. Um, And a matter of fact, the news that mainlanders are going to be coming in again has actually basically spurred a lot of the holdouts to go get vaccinated because you still can't get foreign mRNA vaccines on the mainland, but you can get them here. So a lot of people who have been, I don't know, waiting and seeing, or they're just refuseniks in general. I said they heard word that mainlanders were going to come in and then start taking up vaccines, and as well also like start buying up. Okay, that's not fine. That's fine. That's nothing there. And start buying up like pain relievers, Panadol, acetaminophen, and all that. That is well, one, it spurred a run on like Panadol, aspirin, and such, but also it we got a huge surge of Hong Kongers, especially older Hong Kongers, basically rushing to get vaccinated because it now, as it turns out, hang on, no, I'm gonna remember to wear my crampons this time. Ha ha. But yeah, it's probably not anything they need to worry about because mainlanders can't come in here, and but they can't. They don't qualify for the free vaccines that Hong Kongers get. They have to pay and they have to go through the private healthcare system. Only in exceptional circumstances will they get to use the public hospitals, which is good because those are awfully overrun anyway. We can use a few sticks. They don't have paracetamol. They do. They just, it's just people have just been gobbling it up because everyone is freaking out because the government basically pivoted on a dime from zero COVID, max lockdowns. We will defeat the virus with Chinese know-how and Xi Jinping thought or what have you. Now all of a sudden, as we're opening up, we're no no travel restrictions starting Sunday, and the virus has just been burning through the population. I mean, they heard estimates of like millions of people catching it each day, every day. Now, obviously, in China, there's lots of millions of people to go around. And the government is being squirrely with its numbers as the government is wont to do. But on the ground, people are say you have like mortuaries and cremation, I guess, crematoriums they basically they're working nonstop. I mean, those people got to be dying of something. And instead, the government they're trying to make distinctions between people dying of COVID and people dying with COVID, and it's just a mess. But my hope is that like it's probably going to suck for probably several months, but then things will settle down. Herd immunity will kick in at some point, and it will happen faster if the government and the party in particular stops being too proud and accepts foreign vaccine help. I mean, the U.S. has offered vaccines. And I'm sure other countries have as well, but everything has to be for China, by China, whatnot, and it's to the detriment of the people. And now even like there's like a modicum of movement. I think because the German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. Sorry, I gotta get the umlauts in there. But yeah, he and it went on an official visit not too long ago, and because Pfizer is a German company, so it makes sense he'd be pitching in favor of Pfizer. So so the mainland government made the concession that people can get the Pfizer vaccine in China as long as they're foreigners. Some concession that. So, I mean, yeah, if you're a foreigner in China, I mean, why wouldn't you? But yeah, so that's been, but everyone else is just stuck. You either get the Sinovac vaccine or one of the other. I guess if there's another Chinese-made vaccine, I'm not 100% sure. Or you just sit out. And that is potentially risky. Have I? Wow, I never searched this backpack. How about that?
This stuff will come in handy.
Hey, I had a toque in it. How about that? But yeah, so basically we're throwing open the border to those folks. Now, I'll say the good, I guess if there is a good news in it, is that the fact that any mainlanders who come have to pay to get a vaccine here, but they don't have to pay if they go to Macau. So, if there is going to be vaccine tourism, it might well be going to Macau rather than here, and it's fine by me. Overrun hospital. Wish that wasn't the same story ever. Yep, it is unfortunately a familiar thing these days.
My fingers feel numb.
But even that, even that there's an important difference because if this was March, April, May 2020, you can understand that because no one had any idea what they were dealing with at the time. But it's January 2023. The whole idea behind zero COVID, it was supposed to buy China time to get people vaccinated, to build up the defenses, to bolster the healthcare system, and basically it did none of that. I mean, it built a lot of impromptu hospitals, the Fangcang, Fangcang. I know my pronunciation is still terrible. But in terms of actually improving the healthcare system, it's just been a whole lot of nothing. So yeah, that's where we are at the moment. It's not great, but I think things have at least improved to the point where, all right, let's get this bear hide down. That is a large part of the reason we made the trip. But yeah, I think things have improved enough to where we should be able to deal with a sharp rise in cases, because folks here are basically the virus already had its way with us I think back in like early 2021 when the fifth wave came through. Now we're just kind of like virus, virus. Let's get back to business. Yeah, we got 2 cured deer hides and another cured wolf hide. Nice. Just know you'll get COVID one day again, just doing all you can to put off. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, Will. At this point, there's not a whole lot you can do. I mean, you can like do all the usual smart things and like take the usual precautions, but I guess again, this is a non-public health person talking, so everything I say could very well be nonsense, but yeah, the virus is out there and it's just floating about doing its thing. So you as a person moving about in the world, what can you do? But just try to live your life, mask up, even though jackholes will give you grief about it. Okay, so let's see. Feathers, we have an arrowhead, so we can make one more bow, or one more arrow. We can definitely make one more bow too, but why would we? There we go. Like I said, they've been offered they rejected it. Yeah, it's pride. It's proving a point. And, it stinks. It's hurting people who haven't done anything wrong. But that is the path the people in charge here have chosen. Well, yeah, they have certain things that they want to achieve, and they have decided that they have the divine right to shape the country as they see fit. And it is not for us little people to question them. Okay. So we made our arrow. So we have 11 plus a couple that are going to break pretty soon. Did we? Oh, yeah, that's right. We left our backup bow at the Pleasant Valley farmhouse, the one that we got out of the rock cache. That's fine. And if we need to make more, obviously we can make more. We have the saplings. American politics is another. Yeah. That's I don't know what there is to say about that mess. It is what it is. Actually, you know what? No, I know exactly what there is to say about that mess.
No, sir, I don't like it.
There. That is my contribution to the discourse. Okay. So clothing-wise, what do we need to make? Let's start with the simple stuff. Let's start with the rabbit skin mitts. We need 4 rabbit pelts and 2 guts. Where are our rabbit pelts? They're not in there. Oh dear. There they are. Right at the bottom. Okay. I think a little organization might be in order. Actually, a lot of organization might be in order, but let's start small. Okay, there are our 4 rabbit pelts and our 2 cured guts. Lovely. Okay. There we go. This will be bear corner. The wolfies will go here. Very nice. Okay, the deer will go here because they're going to come next. Yeah, we can actually make all the deer skin stuff. And then I guess our other rabbit pelt will go back in here. So we won't be able to make the rabbit skin cap, but that's fine because we got the baklava and we have toques to spare. Alright, so we'll just top up Astrid's hunger there. Get her nice and hydrated. So, alright, it helps if you actually get the stuff out. Of the drawer. There we go. Okay. No, we want the mitts. So that's going to take 5 hours. Yeah, we might not get through the whole thing, but that's fine. We'll just take however much we can do. Okay, so we have less than an hour to go. You know what? If it's that close, let's just finish this out. I mean, there's no sense keeping mega torches in your inventory if you're not actually going to use them.
Come on, Lupine. Come on.
Really? 85% chance, huh? All right, game. All right. So how's things with you, Will? And Waffle Iron, you too. How is
Come on,
hope you all having a good week, and you're ready for the proto weekend. There we are.
Perfect.
Okay, let's go ahead and make. We'll do a liter of water in each. That should take right about an hour, which should give us time to pop back over here. And finish the job. Hey! Is that an improvement? Oh boy, is it. A little heavier and then a little bit more sprint reduction, but that is perfectly fine by me. Actually, we're going to save that. I want to come back. We'll pop those on when the time is right. You got your end of year, and you hate those? What is the end of year, Will? I'm, like, your end of year accounts or something? You know, help a normie, if you would, please. Oh, your review for the year. Okay, I see. How you've done, what you've done. Okay, okay. That's starting to sound more familiar. How much water do we have? 3 liters. Okay, perfect. Let's just start burning through these. Because there's no sense wasting a fire. How you've gone about your success? Yeah, I imagine you had lots of success to go about. Regular HR. Yeah. Well, look. We'll just we'll let Daunt stew quietly about that one. Just tell the numbers. Let me keep moving. Yeah, that honestly that sounds really familiar. And we have our regular cavalcade of box ticking exercises too at work. There's always like company initiatives and our company values and this, that, and the other thing that have absolutely sweet Fanny Adams to do with the actual job we do, but for some reason some people think it matters, so we have it foisted upon us. All right, we can. Wait, hang on. How much water do we have? 1.4. Okay. So let's do one more round of rose hips. And we have quite a few to go, so no worries there. Actually, I don't even know why I'm worrying about water. Keep cooking. Because right now, what we can do, we can just take all these medicinal teas we got, and then just drink them down into little bitty bites. And we can save the medicinal bits for later. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're not... It could take a lot of teas to fill out cooking 5, but by golly, we're going to do it eventually. Oh, right. We yeah, let me check the condition of our big pile of meat. You know what? Sure. It's right before bed. Okay, it saved a little bit. Yeah, we don't want that. There we go. Yeah, even with my my paranoia over our last bout of intestinal parasites, we should still be fine. Even if the worst happens, and we do fail another 1% roll, we have 20 prepared reishi mushrooms just sitting there.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Astrid, that will never not sound crazy. Stop it. In fact, we got a liter of water sitting right there. And as a matter of fact, we don't even need to do that. I think, okay, so yeah, those will do the job and then some. So we're going to sort by weight, just so we can make sure we don't accidentally consume tiny teas. There we go. And one more, what the heck. There we go. And we'll just pop those right back in there. Now, so we have the rabbit skin mitts. Now for the deer skin boots. What do we need for those? Deer skin boots, we need 2 guts, or no, 4 guts and only 2 deer hides. Wow. Wow. The pants take 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. And, oh, wow. That's going to take 12.5 hours. Well, we're all loaded up on everything but sleep. So, what the heck? Is that? Ah, I see the local wolfies have returned. While we were out and about in Pleasant Valley, the pleasantest of valleys. All right, so that's more than 20% of the way there. So that still probably needs another 10 days or so. All right, so yeah, we'll probably have to come back at that for a little while later just to finish. I got, oh wow, yeah. $34 days. Okay, so we are definitely also in a personal best run at this difficulty level anyway. Okay. So we'll start by going for 4 hours. And then we'll just stop a bit in between. Okay, nope, the sewing kit broke. That's fine. There we are. Doesn't instant delete like it used to, but that's perfectly fine. Hang on. Again, we're going to be strategic about this. Give me the 0.1 kilograms, of which there appear to be many. Oh yeah, for anyone who's not familiar, the reason for this little approach, let's get back to it here. Yeah, the reason for that is the way these medicinal teas work is that, oh, we get a cabin fever risk. Well, that sucks. The way the medicinal teas work is you only the medicinal effect only kicks in when you finish the tea. So basically, everything up until the very last drop is just hydration and calories, because these all have 120 calories in them. They're they have less than a cattail worth in them, but they do the job. And as long as you cancel out of the drinking before the end, it counts as you just it counts as not completing it, so it doesn't kick. You don't waste the medicine. You just basically take what was zero point 0.1 kilograms of hydration and calories in medicine down to 0.01 or 0.02. Now, are we okay? Let's see. We're at 30%. So if we're out here, let's just do for half an hour. Are we still considered inside? We are. Shoot. Okay, I'm trying to replicate. I saw Prof. Nels kind of finagle this to where he got it to where it was actually technically an outdoor crafting bench. Let's check. Okay, oh no, we're at 27%. So if I do another half hour here, still at 27%. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have achieved cheese. Okay, rip that sewing kit. Okay, that's at 28%. Okay. Also, we still have intestinal parasites somehow. I'm not sure how. Where'd they go? We have about 7 hours to go. But we don't have 7 hours of daylight left. Okay, where do we... let's go... All right, here's what we're going to do. We're... In the interest of managing cabin fever risk... We'll go find ourselves a nice cave. And we'll sleep there for the night. Or we could sleep in the fishing hut. We could do that. We just need firewood.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Unfortunately, the area appears to be bereft of firewood. Which is weird because it looked like there was some there when we first got here, but... Okay, there we go. Either I looked in the wrong place, or it's doing the thing where firewood just spawns in and out of existence again. Wouldn't be the first time, not even in this run. We know there's 2 wolfies on the lake, but they're off on the far side. So, long as we don't do anything to attract their attention, we'll probably be fine.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You can, but you won't. Okay, okay, 30 sticks. Tell you, okay. No, it's an overcast night, so no aurora. Here's what we're gonna do.
Rust suit, I'm gonna faint.
Yeah, we'll just grab these again because we don't know. We don't know if they're actually going to be around when we wish them to be around. So we'll harvest them now, and which ones we don't use, we'll just dump outside the cabin for future use. Hey, no, I wouldn't wander too far the other way. There's some big old meanies who probably want to eat your face and other body parts too. Hey, we searched all this. We did. Okay. Actually, first. Hey, there we go. Got a little bunk bed action going. Actually, no, I don't want to use that one. I want to use this one. There we go. Give me a torch, stick. One of the dispiriting things, I check the the feet progress every so often.
Come on, little fire.
We got about 95% of the way to the survival one,
Yeah.
where you need to survive 500 days, and then basically you can use the badge to where you or the feat where you use 10% fewer calories. We're almost to that one, but despite everything and despite all the runs and all the fire starting in the runs, somehow I'm not even halfway to the fire mastery badge that lets you start your run at fire starting 3, so you never have to bother with tinder. Okay. 7 hours. I think we can do better than that. Okay. We'll give Astrid a good 8 hours. And intestinal parasites is gone, which is also helpful. Okay. And apparently cabin fever risk is gone too. Hey, Pecker. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. And staying warm. And 2023 is being good to you so far. Okay. Now we'll just grab a couple quick cat naps while that the fire finishes and
Looks like I survived another night.
fire finishes and the water goes. Okay, that's 32 minutes until yeah, I don't know that we can wait another hour. So we'll just do that now. There we are. Yeah, I didn't see a pop-up that said cabin fever risk went away, but obviously the little it's not there now, so probably not much of a concern. How much time do we have on the fire? An hour and 42. All right. We'll make a liter and a half. How about that? What are you barking at? Run! Rundo! No, not that way. Stop! 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 There will be no dough nomming on my watch. Of course, the dumb doe runs right back to where the other wolf. Well, I guess where the other wolves were. That's one way to do it. Well, yeah, it's. I feel. Was that the? Oh wow, that thing is running. That thing, the wolf we plugged has gone all the way over the horizon. No, 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 no. You leave the buns alone. Menace the buns on my watch, will ya? Now, I already see that wolf over there has eyes on that doe. Are you done yet? Not even close. Alright. We'll keep an eye on it. Oh wait, or is that... Hey, is that limping? Is it limping? Okay, that must be one of the ones we plugged. In that case, we don't care if it has its eyes on that doe. It's not long for this world. Yeah, I have more revolver rounds than anything else, so we might as well. Okay. Condition. Okay, we'll just put that in there. Like go. There we go. Okay. Grab that.
Sure I can carry much more.
Grab that. You know what? Let's take some torches. Not that I don't love my mega torches. but I would like some merely average torches. You know, some mediocre torches to do the everyday work. Okay. So now that that's done, let's mosey back to the old cabin and let's see if we can nail the indoor-outdoor cheese so the game does not throw cabin fever risk at us again. Because honestly, it's just annoying. Hang on. There we go. Okay, put that out. And since we can have one of these again, that's pretty close to 1,000 calories. Now, oh right, I would prefer not to use up our fishing tackle just yet. Or do we have any? We do not. Okay. But yeah, we brought extra sewing kits for this exact reason. Cabin is looking mighty nice. Well, thank you, Packer. I appreciate that. We have one cured bear hide, and we have one bear hide that's about a third of the way there. So, in addition to making animal clothing for funsies, and because it looks cool, we are going to try to get the Wrapped in Furs achievement as well. Okay. Deerskin boots. All right, let's give it a go. Nice. Oh, a nice clear day, too. Yeah, those look sexy. And they're going in there. Okay, yeah, we went through all of our big T's. So those can all go back in there. Give me all of our prepared reishi. Actually, we should probably make up some prepared birch, too. Oh, yeah, we have a few extra rose hips, but we'll get to those. So, to make the wolfskin coat, what do we need? 4 guts and 4 pelts. I think we can swing that. And let's do, how much water do we have? Oh, just the 4 liters. Okay. We'll probably be fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh yeah, let me just also check the bear skin. Oh wait, no. There, bearskin bedroll takes 6 guts and 5 cloth, but we can work with that. No problem. Okay. Now let us further test whether our cheesing is in fact in good order. I did. I saw a pixel. I saw 1 pixel. Okay. Ooh, 25 hours. Yeesh. Let's try for 4. Oh, this takes the hunting knife instead. Or the hatchet? How am I making clothing with a hatchet? Yeah. What do we have more of? I know we have replacements in here. Oh, we have 2 knives. Only 2 knives. Okay, we have 2 knives and 1 hatchet. Let's actually use the knife then. Okay, I think we left our extra hatchets back in Pleasant Valley. Okay. Okay. 4 hours. And then we'll check on we'll check on our cabin fever if anything comes up. We'll also check on the condition of the outdoors, because bold as Astrid is, and committed to cheese as I am, we probably don't want to be, I don't know, outdoors during an aurora.
Feels like night is coming.
Well, it is overcast. So we might be okay. I guess light is the other concern. Although I don't know. I mean, the
Find a place to rest.
the sun is definitely down, and we're still able to craft. So I think we've just made ourselves an outdoor workbench. Woohoo! You love to see it. Okay, can we get a couple more hours out of this, maybe? Let's see. Okay. That's probably enough for now. Now, if we've managed this the way I think we have managed it, we should not have cabin fever concerns waiting for us when we wake up. Now, I could be wrong, obviously, and if that is the case, then we'll just have to, have to go sleep in the old fishing hut again. But we've shown that's not a problem. Nope. Seems to be fine. Awesome. And the bearskin curing continues in earnest. And at some point, the intestinal parasite risk is going to go away, and we can have a little more of that bar meat. Okay. Scoot, and we're scooting. Okay. Another 4-hour session, keeping a close eye. Oh, there we go. I was keeping a close eye on our food so we don't lose well-fed while we do this, but even if that was a concern, we can fix that right now.
What a way to die.
Oh,
I
seriously.
just want to die.
Oh, hush, Astrid. Well, if that's the... Well, no, no, no. Now, I say, oh, we'll just go have another. No, we're not going to do that. Because we also have intestinal parasites to concern ourselves with. Did I keep any reishi tea? We did. Okay, nice. Here, we'll take a .02. Now, I just want to see. This will probably ding our condition. But by how much? Actually, that's a pretty fair amount. Do we have sleepy time tea? Did I bring the sleepy time tea with us? I did. Good. Okay. All right, we're going to be smart about this, but we are going to keep going. Oh, wow, your fatigue goes fast. Okay. Yeah, in the interest of Astrid's health, we'll go ahead and call an early stop to that.
I just need to close my eyes.
Oh, hang on. No. We'll give her some sleepy time tea. We'll top off the rest. And we need to sleep 10. We'll just sleep 10. And there we are. All right, middle of the night. Clear night. So at least we have that going for us. We still have intestinal parasites. That's going to go away here at some point. Okay. Let's get back on that crafting grind. Just check. Make sure. Yep. Definitely no aurora, which is good. It's nice and cloudy. We'll have to stop for a snack here, but that's fine.
Another night. Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
You will do no such thing, Astrid. Just be cool. There. And no trees were harmed in the making of this snack. Oh, a little bit more? Okay. Final 4 hours, and we'll have ourselves a wolfskin coat. Yeah, check that out. Yeah, yeah, not the way the wolf expected to end up. You don't say, game. Yep. I don't love that minus 15% sprint reduction, but I mean it looks super cool. Hey, Dawn, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just having ourselves a bit of a crafting fest here. We're making some boots, some gloves, a nice slick coat. Yeah, just a nice case of food poisoning. Astrid's having herself a day. How you doing, Dawn? How's your day going? And we're also starting to burn make use of some of these animal hides that we've had just sitting around the shop, basically doing nothing but carpeting the floor, yeah, as carpet is wont to do. Food poisoning? Yeah, good stuff. I mean, and really, I mean, look, I mean, how could you possibly get food poisoning from something that looks as appetizing as that? I mean, just look at that. Look at the absolute unit. Only 35 minutes left. Best 35 minutes of the workday. Better than most of your. Oh, that's it. Is it? Do your dinners not look like HelloFresh, or Blue Apron, or Green Chef, or whichever one you have? Is it not like they put on the container? Okay, so we have 3/4 of the achievement ready to go. We need to basically need this to cure, and that's going to take another 6 days. So we're going to need to busy ourselves with other stuff. Never put much thought into presentation as long as it tastes good. That it. As long as it works for you, that's what's important. You know, people say, "Oh, you eat with the eyes." No, you don't. You can't taste a damn thing with your eyes. You can put all the gold filigree and and shavings all you want on something. The taste is what the taste is. You either like the taste or you don't. Is that another bear out there? Wow. I mean, are we going to do anything about it? Maybe not just now, but we will bear that in mind. Meh, bear. We eat when there's garlic involved. You can buy shares in garlic. Yeah, it's garlic is really good stuff. Um, it's a bit too much for some people, and Buddhists apparently. I did not know this, but we have a local like our local alternative to Impossible or Beyond Meat called Omni Pork, and one of the labels they put on their packaging is like they have they like the no sign, the circle with the cross along the side, and it says onion and garlic free. 'Cause apparently, I guess those things are too stimulating to be uh, to be good for fine, upstanding uh, Buddhists. Which strikes me as odd, but at the same time, it's fine because it's more garlic for the rest of us. Onions and garlic can make almost anything taste like heaven. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I just want to see real quick. Archery. Okay, our archery is bad. Let's see if we can harvest some archery. onions and garlic make all anything like that. It's the only way to Nirvana. Anyway, but yeah, a little. Yeah, I don't disagree, Will. It is onions and garlic are good stuff, but then they also like you also want to make sure like you're not having them like before a date, whereas before a date who does not also appreciate the smell of onions and garlic. Wow, right in front of it, huh? Now you're good, Will. Don't worry about it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Because you said Nirvana, and then I had visions to like Nalvana, which is like a cartoon production company. Good grief. I am awful. Did that ruin it? Not really. But that bear is just coming right on up here, isn't he? I guess, well, if there is a good part about this, is that it's only losing a little condition each time, so we're not totally burning through our arrows. There, my goodness. Seriously. Alright, well, we know how the bears react around here, so we're just gonna walk away. Because I do not care to deal with this. Okay, fine. I mean, admittedly, yes. You know, I was carrying her. I did have a carcass in the general vicinity of a bear, but still, that thing was wandering just way off course. Here, we'll do everything all at once. Won't take but 40 minutes. There. All right. The bear has lost interest in us, it seems. Which is just fine. Oh, wait. Should probably drop the rabbit skin, because if I got that rabbit and its little friend out there. There.
Begone, fiend.
Indeed. But if we get that rabbit and we get the other one that was hiding out over there, then we can also make the rabbit skin cap. and look oh so stylish. Yeah, some Buddhists avoid any member of the onion or allium family because they believe they hinder meditation. No garlic, onions, leeks, shallots. I didn't think shallots had that much to them, but maybe I just haven't had them done properly. But yeah, well, that is also something I was not aware of until basically until until I started looking at local alternatives to the Beyond Meat and Impossible Meat, which are quite expensive. I think like a 400-gram block costs something like 100 Hong Kong dollars, which is I'm all for the environment and all that, but I would also like to find some more budget-friendly ways of doing it too. And there's okay, I can already see that wolf coming down the hill, looking to come start stuff. They don't skitter along like that unless they've locked onto something. And I really don't feel like dealing with this at the moment. So I'm not going to. Nah. I mean, we could have a pop at them, but why? Why? Why would we do that? There's also some folk beliefs that onions make you stupid and have managed to stick around amongst some. Really? Really? I mean, that seems odd. Like the French seem like to love them some onions, and they seem reasonably intelligent people. Okay, we'll come over here. Drop that. Over here. Drop that.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
Astrid, you are not going to eat a tree. Stop that. And apparently cause people to be intoxicated. Like euphemistically intoxicated or like the actual intoxicated? Not sure. But you must work. Okay. Yeah, go. Yeah, do what you got to do, Will. Lurk away. But that's why we're here. No idea? That's fine. It's fine. If I actually feel motivated to learn, I will use the Google myself. But it's fine. Anyone who is anti-onion is just fine because, as I said, that means more for the rest of us.
I can drop any of this gear.
Let's see, 30 minutes. Actually, no, it's fine. There we go. We'll have that. Okay, 30, 14, 55. Perfect. All right, so 2 Astrids filled Astrid half, basically got Astrid half of her hunger back. That's the Doesn't say much for the bun buns, but oh well. All right, we are very close to the next level of archery. I don't know that we need to go on another hunt-a-thon just yet. You know, there's still those two wolfies we dispatched with earlier.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You can, and you will. Okay. Yes, so in the interest, okay, halfway there, 6 more days. No, gotta start the fire first, Astrid. But the one thing we need to make some more water, so we might as well do that. And then, as we're making that water, we can also use
Oh,
it
yeah. That's
and start going through all these rose hips that we've been saving for so long. So you are going to be the dedicated water pot. Yeah, we'll just get that going. Okay, how much water do we have on us? Oh, nope, we're... Okay, that's an issue, because you need at least a little water on you before you can actually keep making tea. So that's on me, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And we'll just keep burning through these. Yeah, are we ever going to use all of these teas? Almost certainly not. But basically, we're powering to cooking 5. You water for tea? Outrageous. Yeah, I know. I mean, coffee you can just will into being. It's remarkable. You know, the anger contained within the coffee just exudes, and it brews itself. But tea, no, tea you must wait for. Okay, well, we'll do the same thing again. We will drink the heavy teas. That'll do. Go make up a little bit more rose hips while we're at it. Nice. And now that we have that, we can double pot it. Means we can burn through our stores just that much quicker. Okay, very good. And there we go. Our 200. We have officially burned through our 200 rose hips. Well, actually, no. Let me rephrase. We have prepared our 200 rose hips. We can still make 5 more teas. We should also keep that fire going. And storming again? Yep, it is snow storming again, but that's fine. It's not an official blizzard, so doesn't even count in the books. And if it doesn't count in your stats page, I mean, did it really even happen? Okay, and we are officially out of water again. Alright, the cooking continues. Oh, and that is the last of our rose hips. Nice. We can at least replace that one reishi that we used, you know, when we actually gave Astrid food poisoning. It was what, a 40 some odd % roll that didn't go our way. Annoying, but at the same time, given all the rolls that have gone our way so far, I mean, we can't exactly complain. I mean, we can complain. I mean, we're streaming video games on the internet. Complaining is just, it's the done thing in this genre. Okay, we got 30 minutes. Okay, we might cut that slightly close. Let's see. Okay, those need 24 minutes. Yeah, just excellent. Take the water, take the water. Okay. So where did that little cooking session get us? Not very far. It's a slog to get to cooking 5, but trust us, it's worth it. Yeah, cooking 5 is the closest thing to a superpower in the long dark. Because that basically what it does is it makes you invulnerable to food poisoning and intestinal parasites. So as long as something is, it's either it's cooked or it's old world. It's like a human manufactured prepackaged food. You can eat anything, no matter the condition, even if it says ruined. If it exists in the world, it's there for you to eat, and that's pretty great. Okay, well, now we're in a full-on blizzard. Can't say I'm delighted by that. So what do you say we make use of this time? I said we made the deerskin boots. The deerskin pants take 3 and 4. Now, need to remind myself the bearskin bedroll needs 6 guts. So let's take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll whack those. We'll whack those in here. So that way we're sure to have what we need. Now, oh, okay, we are... I was going to say, we're trying to cheese having an outdoor workbench, but we're at minus 2 degrees temperature, so okay, never mind. The blizzard appears to have stopped. Very nice, and we're warming up. All right, crisis averted. So why don't we just we'll keep on going. We'll keep making the pants. Actually no, hang on. Have we gone through all of our big T's? We have not gone through all of our big T's. Well, let's fix that. There we go. Okay. Back to the old grind. And as I'm thinking about this, in retrospect, this is surviving off teas is useful practice because one of the other things I want to do is at some point is finish the one remaining challenge I have yet to beat in this game, that being As the Dead Sleep. And that is basically on Interloper Plus. And with the lack of resources and the difficulty of the challenge, you basically spend a lot of your time surviving off of teas, not just for calories, but also for warmth, drinking them while they're warm. So this is, we're trying to, again, the phrase I keep using, inculcate good habits. And there we are. Now we have some...
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
We have some deerskin pants to go with our deerskin boots. Warm, supple, and tough. Offers a great combination of mobility and warmth. Wear these to feel like the Mad Max of the North. And again, we're going to pop that in there. We're saving the good stuff for when the time is right. Although, don't have a lot of space left in there. We'll take we'll take this out, and we are going to harvest that anyway. Now we're going to need a store of cloth for the bearskin bedroll regardless. So that'll be... That'll be some net savings. Okay, now we'll go ahead and pop back over here, and yeah, we have we have deer hides to spare. We could probably make another full set of whatever all that was. We're not gonna, but we could. So the bearskin coat is gonna have to wait. Deerskin boots and pants we done. The moose, grr, moose. We can make the rabbit skin hat once these two cure. They're about halfway there, and they only need 3 days, so that's not gonna be too much longer. The wolfskin coat we've already done, and the bear hide continues to cure. Yeah, we still have 17 reishi mushrooms we could cook. And weird as it sounds, that is something I would actually like to do. But we're going to need a good chunk of firewood, because we went through most of our stores the previous night. So let's take Astrid for a little wander, where we have some protection out just in case. Because I would prefer not to. I want to hold on to our coal. Being very careful where we click, because again, we do have the rifle out. Okay, don't need those. We don't need any of those. I've lost count of how many revolver rounds we've wasted over the years. We just errant clicks trying to collect rose hips or open doors, or you just collect random stuff lying about. Astrid is very tired, but we'll get her where she needs to be soon enough. We just as Will is so fond of saying, fire is life out here.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And unless and until Astrid finally finds that pyromancy skill book that has long been rumored to be in the long dark but never found, we're going to need to keep making fire the old-fashioned way.
Sleep right here.
Okay, there we go. That should be plenty. It is the middle of the night, though, and Astrid does need her sleep. So why don't we save the cookathon for the following day? Let's see, how many? Oh, okay, it's getting a little tight in here. We just have such a fantastic amount of stuff. Okay, have we read these? If we have not, that'd be a good thing to start. Also, advanced guns, guns, guns. I think. Oh, hang on. We have heavy. Do we have heavy teas? We do. Okay, we have a heavy tea. There we go. And okay, we'll put those in there too. Okay, advanced guns, guns, guns. Field dressing your kill. Okay, no, we've read. Yeah, we've read Frontier Shooting Guide. Okay, so that will be. Yeah, so we'll start a fire with Frontier Shooting Guide. No, if we're going to eat bear meat, we're going to get as much caloric value out of it as possible. Okay. That's fine. There we go, and then we'll top off the rest, and then Astrid will finally get to sleep. Nope, just a regular day out there. That's fine. About 2/3 of the way done there, and 2/3 of 12 days is 8 days, so 4 more days until we can start making magic, and more importantly, getting achievements. And we got 1 more day on those rabbit pelts. I don't know why we're crouching. The animals are all the way out there. Oh, yes. Real quick, just to improve our mobility. Let's see. It might be too windy to light a torch. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, we'll start with a decent torch. Get where we're not protected from the wind. Nope, but we can light a torch. Now, will it stay lit? We'll see. Okay, the dough's up there where it should be safe. We'll just leave that be. Wolfie over there, Wolfie back there. The bear's probably out and about somewhere. But my curiosity is getting the better of me. I want to go see if that ding-dang moose is still out and about down by the wing. And if so, if there's something we can do about it. Because we're now up to Rifle 3, which gives us a bonus percentage chance to crits, which are the thing you need to bring down a moose. Now, the observant of you may notice that I left the rifle back at Mountaineers. Now the plan was not to hunt it just yet. I just want to see whether it's still out there. Because we know the bear's out there. Matter of fact, it's right there. It's just getting up close and personal with a tree. And far be it from me to interrupt a bear doing its thing with a tree. All right, let's have a look about. I do not see a moose. See a doe. I see two doe. I see a birch bark. Definitely take that. I see a wolf back in the far off. But no moose. And now it's too windy to light a torch. Well, gee, thanks, game. You're a big help. Anyway. Yeah, now I'm just annoyed. Man, the noise those things make. Some of the noises the does make, even when they're alive, let alone when they're dead, is just positively frightening. Dang it. Well, that arrow was pretty much toast anyway. All right, well, it's going to be busy, so you might as well. If nothing else, it's more carcass harvesting XP, and it's that is 8 kilograms worth of dough.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And we're trying to be smart about this because we know there are not only wolves, but a bear out here. And if they catch wind of having stink on us, it will draw us attention we very much do not want. Okay. And there's a dead wolfie over there. Do we... I'll tell you what we might do. We'll grab all this. We'll head back this way. I think what we might do with the wolf carcass over there, we'll harvest it up, but we might just leave the stinky parts.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And maybe we come back for that later. Because we're already slow. And in this neighborhood, it would be unwise to be both slow and
I
stinky.
need a horse.
Is that saying a lot, Astrid? Do you love horses? Okay. We'll make sure those two do not meet. We'll take the hide. That'll stay on us because it'll be heavy, but it won't. The hide does not stink for whatever reason. Yeah, our knife is taking a beating here, so we'll have to fix that up when we get back to base. Just, there's that little sumbitch. Trying to sneak up on us like a ninja moose. Can you believe that nonsense? Maybe now that we took out a couple of wolves, it felt safe to come out. Although, it feels weird that a moose would be scared of wolves. More often than not, it's the wolves that are scared of the moose.
Kinda heavy.
As our carcass harvesting, very, very slow. Even very, very slow. Okay. So we're only slightly overweight. Now we are considerably overweight. If we decide to take everything, We're about 15 kilograms overweight. Which means we are basically the dinner bell. Now, previously, we got away with this because we had already killed everything that would be interested in hunting us when we made this trip. That is no longer the case.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Yep, there we are. Make sure we have a nice level ground. Weird how the struggle resolved instantaneously. I mean, I am not displeased by that. Normally I would stop to check the condition of our clothing and our bedroll and whatnot, but really we just need to move. The longer we're out here, the more incidents like that can happen. And that is not something I would prefer to have happen. I'd also prefer to be somewhere I can see, but apparently that's not an option just for the moment. And naturally we're moving directly into the wind now, so you know. It's alright. It's just okay, no, I think multiple of them must have locked on and one of them chased off. The one of the strange things, oh yes, among the strange things rather that the wolves do nowadays is that they're very courteous. They will queue up for the ability to come after you. Because only one of them will lock onto you at a time, and then the pursuit music that you're currently hearing will kick in. And then if one of them locks onto you, the others will just kind of hang about. And even though they're within the same aggro range or whatnot, they'll just hang back. But then if that and if the wolf that is locked on stops being locked on for whatever reason, it gets scared off or what have you, then the next one will take its turn. All right, and that one got distracted by the doe. And looks like it's going to get the doe. And at this point, I'm not that bothered. Here's what we're going to do, though. You see how quickly that wolf lost interest when I instantly dropped everything that smelled? I mean, are we going to go harvest up that doe? Darn right we are. Okay. And that's one of those wolves that has rocket boosters in its heels, apparently. So we'll do this the fast way. Let the record show I try to be reasonable. I wanted nothing to do with that wolf.
Drop any of this gear.
It chose to come back after me. Okay. Well, this little guy has decided to come right up to where we are, so I guess we're just going to have to deal with this too. Alright, so that's going to run off and die in some corner. Yeah, fine, fine, fine. Do a quick, pick our head up real quick. Just double check our surroundings.
I'm not sure I'm carrying much more.
Make sure everything is fine. We're not going to suddenly be visited by any unfriendlies.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
I think what we may end up doing here we'll end up doing just multiple trips per animal. Because we got that batch over there. We have our two batches where we initially dropped them back on the other side of the lake. I'm just thinking we do need to be smart about this. Because there is, there's the big fuzzy wuzzy in the area. And one of the annoying things about the big fuzzy wuzzies is that basically unlike every other kind of wildlife in this game, everything else but bears, when they hear a loud bang or boom, they run. Not bears. Bears move toward the sound.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
So if you fire off your boomstick, you might inadvertently be sounding the dinner bell for something that might see you as dinner. So being smart about noise discipline and stink discipline, generally good ideas for life when out and about in bear territory, in bearatory, if you will. Okay. But no sign of any interference at the moment. So we'll start with the furthest away. We'll go back and we'll get our deer bits. And we will shuttle those. Up to base. And we'll have protection out because even just one animal worth of stuff will have us basically maximum stink. So anything in the area that can smell us and be interested will smell us and be interested. You never got very far. I think you should die around day 12. Well, it's there's nothing wrong with that, Waffle Lion. It's because there's no victory condition unless you're playing like the story mode or one of the challenges. If you're trying to survive, basically all you're competing against is yourself. So if you've only survived to day 12, then roll it up again, and your goal is to get to day 13. Because I will say, when I started this run, the main goal was just to set a personal best in terms of survival. Everything else was a bonus. And we've since blown past that, so now we're building on what we've done previously, and we're going to make ourselves a lovely set of clothing out of animal hides. I think I see the bear in the distance, so we're gonna be smart about this. And actually, one thing that'll make us go faster is if we come up here and drop more of the hides that need to be curing. There we go. That should help. I think you need to continue with the forward momentum, Astrid. That's another wolf out there. And another. Where? Okay. Alright, so the ones that were over there apparently just respawned. Actually, no, let's use a halfway decent torch. We're going to need it. Yep, here they come.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
You can see the eyes. So now we have at least 2 wolves over there, maybe more. And I think one of them just helped themselves to a bun bun. It's been a long time since you played. Do you always remember, like, slowly running out of resources? Yeah, and that's the game, basically.
Oh,
Where
I'm starving.
where are you going? Okay, no, you. Different one aggroed. I think they can't decide. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, if you remember Waffle Iron, which level were you playing? Which difficulty level? Did you jump straight into sandbox, or did you try any of the other modes? Have we determined who's going to actually like approach me? Have we worked on that? Okay, thank you. I think whatever was 1 step above normal. Okay, so I was gonna say, so like I'm playing Stalker now. That is like, I guess like Voyager would be considered like the normal difficulty. Okay, here's all the stuff we left behind.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You generally go for one step above normal. Okay, yeah, because I think part of the thing is that yeah, if you jump straight into survival mode, the game actually does not have anything resembling a tutorial. So it's you either learn the game through story mode or you learn by dying repeatedly. And the latter isn't really all that fun. Yeah, there you are. I'll deal with you in a bit. Pretty sure it's story mode for a while, then you went into survival once you got your bearings. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Astrid does need to eat. So let's get her a venison dinner. but yeah, I guess if you did play through the story mode, yeah, and then yeah, if you, story mode gives you most of what you need, not everything.
Come
Obviously,
on,
it doesn't
Lupine.
teach you like that little torch trick I just did, which is basically the uh, the only reliable way to deal with wolves. Uh, but yeah, it's and yeah, but the story mode will give you the basics. I think between your again just learning by doing basically, uh, trying stuff, going out into the world, making mistakes. Yeah, making mistakes is a big part of this game, unfortunately. But yeah, over time you just you both learn by doing, and I find it's also a good game that you can learn by watching other people. Not, that's not the case for every game, but I think for the long dark, watching experienced players who are have a handle on the game, the maps, all the mechanics, and that isn't necessarily me, by the way. I don't. I have a.
I would drink almost anything about now.
I think I have a reasonable idea, but I'm certainly not. I am. I am. I am. If anything, I am an example of what not to do in many cases. Slick advertising. Yeah, maybe for other people. Um, what not to do is better learning than what. Well, I mean, I think a better. Okay, I would say if the person you're or the people you're watching, if they can articulate why they do what they do, and give you an idea as to like the mechanics behind the thing, then I think it's watching people who can show what to do is a good idea.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
If it's a case where they just power through and they don't
This pack is getting
like they don't talk through, yeah, then maybe it's not so useful. But but that can be rare unless education is their goal. Watching something fail, you can actually see why they failed. Okay, yeah, okay, I can see that. Although I will say, like, one nice thing, in this community at least, is that people own their failures, and they will, and they are willing to talk through, why stuff worked, why stuff didn't, and if you have questions, they are, and if you're a new or like an inexperienced player, lots of people are willing to lend a hand, and not necessarily like games playing or hector you for not figuring things out, just tell you to get good, bro. But there are lots of very helpful, very welcoming, very knowledgeable people in the community, and that's if you want to, and if you gave the long dark a shot and you didn't like it, then definitely don't force yourself,
dropping my despair.
because like Dauntless, who was in earlier, she gave the game a try. It wasn't exactly her thing, and so she moved on to other things, and that's perfect. That's perfectly fine. All right, so we got a stack of wolf meat there that we can't necessarily eat. And we also have our big pile of venison, which we can eat. And we're very happy about that. Yeah, we're going to have to make sure to stash that away from the pile of no-no meat. You definitely like it, just haven't been able to set aside the time to get hooked. Okay, that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, I think for me, I think it's I don't I like 22, 22. Okay, you know I guess for me it's the kind of game I like to play in longer sessions because it's the Long Dark is not a fast game. It's there are long periods of when not much happens. It's lots of traveling, lots of time to think. Um, and yes, it's hard to do things in a hurry. Not impossible, just hard. And unless you're the kind of person who can do things in quickly and carefully, um, your runs will tend to be quite short. Okay, they got 30 minutes there. Lovely. We don't have any more hides on us, do we? No, at least not yet. Move that there. Move that there. Come on. Come on. What could that be too close to? Six minutes? Eh. One Dougie Fresh worth of deer. Boom. Nice. Okay, there we go. I will. So what if you want a shorter experience, Waffle Iron, and you have done story mode, maybe check out the challenges that are in the game. If you haven't tried those, those are more contained experiences with a definite win condition. So that might be something to get you more in a long dark groove without like having to worry about planning long runs and such. I'm gonna move the rabbit pelts over here. Maybe okay, yeah, and then no pressure, no, you know, whatever works for you and fits into your schedule. Okay, we got 6 and 5. Nice. You're still on the potion craft kick I'm responsible for? Okay. All right. I will happily own that. I'm glad people are getting into potion craft too. I'm just delighted people are if I can help introduce people to weird little indie games that might not have come on their radar otherwise, and people can play them and enjoy them, I'm happy. Doesn't matter whether it's the Long Dark or Potion Craft, Peglin, Backpack Hero, whatever. I'm just Johnny Appleseed here. I'm just spreading seeds all across the countryside. Will they take root? I don't know. are mostly here just to have a good time, chill, have a nice chat, and lay waste to the local wildlife. The last one isn't mandatory; it's just fun. There we go. You appreciate and I appreciate you, Waffle Art. I'm happy to have anyone who wants to hang out and watch all this nonsense. Pretty sure you came over on a dauntless raid and you spent more time here than there. Oh. Well, yeah, that's well. Thank you. I salute your discerning taste in video games and streamers. But no, Daunt is fab, and I think I think it was like in one of the first streams I actually set up. Um, yeah, Daunt was kind of what part of the inspiration for me getting into streaming in the first place. Yeah, I'd actually been watching her for quite some time. And then between her and some of the other people I saw, and yeah, it's just, it looked like, you know, you would be, it's possible to stream and have fun without with having to play the big games or have like a massive audience. It's possible to have like you say, just like the nice, cozy, chill streams. Play good games, have good people around. It's the kind of experience I like to have as a viewer. So if I can also help create that experience for other people, then I am absolutely delighted. Now, could I tweak things to make things, in a certain way if I wanted to, chase the typical, the typical desires of streamers, bigger audiences, sponsorships, number go up, etc. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, for me, I think I found my niche. I come on at a weird time because despite my location, um, like the vast majority of my viewership is in North America. I think according to the analytics page that Twitch showed me, like what's weird is like 70% of my viewership comes from Canada. Which I'm perfectly fine with. I like Canada very much, and I know there are asshole Canadians out there, but I've yet to meet any in person or online. The people with whom I've interacted have been nothing but absolute delights. Now, maybe they're just better at hiding their seething hatred of Americans and American streamers. In which case, hey, I salute them. But short of any evidence to that effect, yeah. But yeah, so I got mostly North American viewers, Some people watch me in the morning. You know, they're making breakfast, they're having their coffee. You know, they're starting their day. It's it's a weird spot to be like the I don't want to be like the whatever the Twitch equivalent of the morning zoo show is. You know, the Big Dave and Doo Doo Head in the morning, getting you crazy for the workday. That's not me. Let's see. We are ever so steadily approaching halfway through cooking 4. Do we want to do another barbecue? Screw it, we're doing another barbecue. Actually, no, wait. Don't even need to do that. Oh, hey, Mountain Astrid, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good proto weekend. Although, no, I have to stop that because it's kind of the proto weekend for me because it has just now ticked over into Friday. But as I was just saying,
Come on, little fella.
for North American viewers, it's still Thursday, and it is. It's not Christmas January anymore. It's just January. You know, it's the real world is reasserting itself. I want you to make a bunch of water. How long do you have? 15, 16. Okay, so we'll do 1 and 2. Actually, no, don't even need to do that. We can just drop that over here. I don't know why it doesn't like putting anything on this hill. Very annoying. There we are. And you go there. Nice. Oh, that's one of the bitty bites. Okay. Oh, that'll be nice and short then. All right. Well, yeah, Mountain Astrid, hope you're doing well. We are, I guess we're having ourselves another little mini cookout. Not quite as vigorous as the big wolf and bear cookout that we did in the previous stream before that. I forget. No, it had to have been a couple streams ago because yeah, it was before we went gallivanting around Ash Canyon. Yeah, I think we've collected all the carcasses we know of. So we just have this batch of wolf meat here to go through. Oh, that's already cooked. Wow. I guess the... Oh, hang on. Was that a... Yeah, that was a little one. Okay, we'll just eat that now. And yeah, we're taking tick damage during all this because our fatigue meter is empty. But yeah, fatigue and hunger do they do damage, but they do damage the slowest. So while it is, it's always important to keep your meters full. There are some meters where you can be a little more laissez-faire with them. The one definitely not is cold, because if I remember the numbers correctly, fatigue and hunger will do 1%. Will take off 1% health per in-game hour that they're empty. Water will do 2%, but cold does 20% per hour. So, cold is definitely like the biggest killer in the game. Okay, we're doing fine there. We'll grab 2 full-size pieces, and now we'll have 2 pots with which to work. Go ahead and take that.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Cook that. And that. There we go. Now, you must remember, as this is no-no meat, we need to drop it over here. Yeah, oh, there we go. That's where it is. Actually, it looks like I need to be careful where I'm dropping this, because we are... I might have dropped one of our cooked wolf meats, like through the ground, and that is not to be desired. It's part of the idea behind this whole thing is that keeping these meats, we will be able to eat them eventually. Again, when we get to cooking 5. But if they go... There we go. Where? I dropped 2 wolf meat. Did I get... I only see 1 there. Is... I hope my eyes are just... Okay. Yeah, I hope my eyes are deceiving me, and we're not experiencing another bug. Because, I mean, even though we don't want to eat this meat now, I did go to quite some trouble to acquire it. Okay, fire's got a half hour on it, so we'll give that a little more fuel. There we go. And how is this fire doing? 33 minutes. Okay. Lovely. Okay, I did see 2 pieces of meat hit the ground. Okay. That's good. So I am hopeful that, again, it was my lying eyes, rather than meat not going where it is supposed to go. "71% there." It's going to happen, friends. We're going to make ourselves a bearskin bedroll, and it will be glorious. There, just give me the rest of it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
There we go. Get a couple more sticks. No, let's put the sticks on there. Excellent. I'll put the cedar on here. Now let's just make a whole bunch of water to facilitate the making of a whole bunch of tea eventually. So we have, hang on, I'm going to walk over here. We're going to drop that. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. Okay, 1 and 2. You just know the title, Baloo BBQ, Poo Picnic, Sizzling Sheba. Yeah, the stream started with us cooking up the bear we took out in the most recent Long Dark stream.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
So how much do we? Okay, yeah, we have nothing but reishi on us, but that's fine. How much water? Enough. Yeah, I don't know if like what kind of like what best practices are as far as like stream titles are for for Twitch. So I just if SEO isn't the way to go, yeah, we might as well try something fun. If there are best practices, you just make any old stuff up. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm flailing here too. It's too hard to be any kind of creative every stream. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. I think, for me, the whole thing is just, writing headlines is part of what I do. So, I guess like that part just like comes. I don't want to say it comes naturally, but I think it is something I am slightly versed in doing. But no, the only like as far as like best practices go, the only like definitive thing I've heard and this is from a Twitch employee, so maybe there's actually something to it. But like apparently it's a good idea to not only have like the game category in, but like have the name of the game in the stream, or like in the stream title. Now, exactly the reason for that, I couldn't say, but that is the wisdom that has been passed down to me. And I guess in one way that makes sense, but in another way, I mean, considering just just how rare it is for people to actually read the stream title, let alone like the the rules of chat. I don't know. Okay, I did see people putting the game title in the game name in the stream title, but wondered why if you're in the category. No, yeah, that's a fair question. Let me take
I'm
that.
not sure I can carry much more.
You'll be fine, Astrid. But yeah, right. Yeah, I think it might be. I wonder if it's like something to do with the algorithm that puts games in people's recommended streams. If that's part of the thinking. Oh yeah, people don't even read the titles. Case in point, Dalt, where are you from? I can't. I don't know what your accent is like. Admittedly, that's. Yeah. Where she's from is in the title, and it's probably like. It's mostly Americans who fail to pick out the accent. But yeah, it's just. It's not a lack of I don't know, lack of curiosity or no. I want to go over here. Okay, we have plenty of water and calories there, so we can take that there. In the title, in the About You section, in your accent, yeah. Some people just can't be bothered. They want their entertainment, they want it right now, and it's like details about the stream or the streamer. Who has time for stuff like that? But yeah, I've been in many a chat where the stream title says no backseating. The tags say no backseating. The chat rules that you have to agree to be able to interact in the first place say no backseating. And someone comes in, their first message in chat is, "Hey, did you know about this secret thing right there?" It's just yes, some people just they just won't. Some people just got to be dinguses. And then when you point out their dingusry, they get indignant at you. I was just trying to help. I thought, but, no, bud, no. Stop that. Stop that. There you go. All right, now we're up to 7 rifle rounds. People just can't help themselves? I don't know. I think they are fully capable of helping themselves. They just choose not to. If we want to be maximally charitable, let's say they were so eager to contribute and to help their favorite streamer that they absolutely barreled past all the signposts saying, please don't do this, and they do this. Maybe they want to help. Maybe they want to look smart. Maybe they are just so incensed by the appearance of suboptimal gameplay that they absolutely, positively must fix it right then, and in the most aggressively unfriendly way possible. It's hard to say. You know, there are multitudes of people here on Twitch.television. Some of them, I assume, are good people. Sometimes it is malicious too, but they get banned so fast no one ever know for sure. Yeah, and honestly, that is one of the things that gives me pause about going into some games, Elden Ring in particular. There are some people who will just come charging in and try to tell you the exact optimal build, the exact way to beat a boss, and this, that, and the other thing. You know, whatever their reasoning might be. Like if your first message in someone's channel starts with a verb, maybe don't. I know it's people definitely come and spoil things are definitely a thing. Yeah, I've seen that in some Hollow Knight streams as well. I feel like games like that, people want to flaunt how much they know. Yeah, I think that definitely sounds like a thing. Waffle Iron. What am I looking at here? Is that a sleepy bear? Is that bear napping? I think that bear is sleeping, because I haven't done a thing to that bear. So there's no reason for it to be dead. Right? No. This is a trap. That right there? See that? That's big. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear it snoring all the way over here. No. You won't have me that easily, game. Also, bear, weird place for a nap, I gotta say. I mean, you have a cave right over there. But no, you decided to just lay down, take a nap in the middle of a field. Alright. You do you, Bilby. You never advise streaming a game you're worried about being spoiled by because I'll take some random ass... Yeah. And that's part of the reason why I'll probably not... Like, because I have, like, the Outer Wilds. That one is probably not getting streamed. You know, Disco Elysium will probably not be... Oh, okay. That, you know, the moose was practically stock still until just that moment. You seen a few Brave Souls streaming Disco Elysium? Yeah, because it looks like a fabulous game, but I'd be terrified to actually play it. You know, on stream anyway. Now, maybe record it for YouTube. But if I'm going to record stuff for YouTube, I should probably learn how to edit video, or at least like cut things down into, basically into rather than just putting up whole VODs, cut things down into smaller episodes. You wouldn't personally stream any game. Well, you would personally stream any game, but you never care about spoilers. People will still get banned, but it won't affect your enjoyment at all. Okay, yeah, that's because Daunt has superpowers out here. Not everyone is built thusly. Is Crunchy for everybody recommended if you enjoy narrative? Yeah, I do. I do. I would love to get sucked into a narrative-driven game, but you know, ass hat's gonna ass. Don doesn't even follow the story. Yeah, I know. I remember your playthrough of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It's the moose is odd. Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to get up in a spot. I'm gonna try to get up somewhere where it can't get to me. So when we hit it, it will run rather than charging us. The story was impossible to follow. You did a Malkavian first. Well, there's your problem. Doing a Malk playthrough on your first attempt. You didn't even follow what was happening in Mass Effect. All right, yeah. Now it walks away. Yeah, we don't want to take the shot from here because butt shots are not the way to get crits, and crits are the thing we need. You read books for stories, you don't play games for them. Well, and I guess that's and that fits with playing your playing of colony survival games, to where there isn't necessarily. You can make your own narratives if you so choose, but there we go. Come on back. Come on back. Yeah, you can make your own narratives if you want to, but the game's not going to serve them up for you. So now here's what we do. We're going to come over here. We're going to take a shot. If it comes after us, okay, no, it's not coming after us. It's just running. I say, the way to deal with a moose is that if it runs, if it comes after you, if it can get to you, it'll come up and around. What you do is you jump down and you screw with the moose's pathing, and you can just take another shot at it. Do you have a favorite all-time game or franchise? Boy, that's hard to say. A favorite. I do keep going back to Stardew Valley. And I played the ever-loving crap out of Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy Tactics, back in the day. And obviously, I very much enjoy the Long Dark as well. Although I will say, it's like the Long Dark is as much for the community as it is for the game itself. Fantastic though the game is. Yeah, we're only on archery 1. We got rifle 3. We're so very close to revolver 4. You're a big Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, I think part of my thing is just there's just so dang many good games out there. It's hard to, it's hard to settle on one and just keep playing that. Yeah, yeah, put your head down. Put your head down. That didn't even hit. Okay, no, that sucked. Oh, now we're down to 3 rounds. Time for the bow! You always play Long Dark nowadays, but you have 4,000 hours in Minecraft, and it means a lot to you. So yeah, nope, that makes sense, Packer. It's yeah, I can definitely understand how you get sucked into Minecraft. I can imagine, Minecraft being a gateway drug for a great many players. They play Minecraft. They like they like the building elements or they like the survival elements, and then they head out there and they see what other kind of games are out there in the world. That might be able to replicate that high. You like your Minecraft because you and your friends play together? Okay, that'll do it as well. The hell has this cave always been here? This cave has not always, or the cave might have always been here, but I just have not taken a notice. All right. Someplace we can hang out if we get up to cabin fever again. Yeah, yeah, friends playing together, I imagine would be a big thing. Especially during the pandemic or whatnot. If that was your only way of getting together, that would definitely be a big deal. Witcher 3 was an incredible vibe. Spent a solid month just hanging out hunting monsters. Yeah. Oh yeah, Daunt. I forget who it was who came through chat. I think last night or the night before, but apparently, if you start if you start evil and stay evil, Jerry will come by and start selling you ingredients. Now, I know nothing more than that, but if you do go back to potion craft and you want more interactions with Jerry, maybe consider going to the dark side. Oh, come on, Astrid. You can do this. why are we not moving upward? Because by a lot for you, and you've been sitting on 100 evil since day 16 or so. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I figured that was coming. A wooden sword. Yeah, a wooden sword. I don't know. That would probably not be all that helpful, given everything is considered. Okay. Now we can have a pop at him from here. But if the moose charges us, then where do we go? No, he hasn't actually sold you anything yet. But he keeps wanting weird potions and says he's going to bring ingredients. Okay. The helm? The hilt. There you go. Hilt. Yeah. Hilt, the pommel. Yeah. So, yeah, one of them fancy old-timey words. There you go. I want this guy to come closer so that we can spider Astrid if we need to, because we probably will get charged. Well, I don't know. From here, I don't see how it could get. Well, I don't see how it could get us up from here, but I would also prefer not to get moose stomped. So let's be smart about this. Yeah, of course it's standing right there. An aurora happens. If an aurora happens, the moose will disappear. Yeah, well, one thing at a time, Packer. One thing at a time. How? I am displeased. Also, did the moose just fuck off? I think the moose just fucked off. I think we're going to have an aurora. All right, we got to go. Yes, screw it. I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, the last thing we want to deal with is an aurora moose. Okay, there it is. Just, there's nowhere good to take a shot. There's nowhere good to take a shot, and it's getting late. We're probably still going to have an aurora, even if the moose is out there. No, we really don't have the ammo for a YOLO shot. I mean, we have 3 rifle rounds and 2 flare shells. I could take a bow shot, but unless there's somewhere to a high point from which to spider Astrid and not get stomped, and there aren't any where the moose is located at that point. You know, we're basically just begging to get stomped. And that is not my definition of a good time. Okay, one of the bear has awakened, so that's good, I guess. And it's also way over there, which is exactly where we like the bear to be. We're gonna get that damn moose. It's just... Alright, come on, come on. There. I'm not even going to harvest you. That's how much disdain I have for you and your life. It's always something around here. And look, I admit, I am not, as I said earlier, I am, as long dark players go, I am, fairly mediocre. My skills get me by, but not much else. I'm not Kimmy or Wands or Ath or Curie or Thomasina. My aim is mostly garbage. I have a tendency to yank shots, and I'm also a big fraidy cat. And as fast and loose as I play with Astrid herself sometimes, I do not wish to put her in danger for just for YOLO purposes. If I'm gonna risk attacking a moose, I want there to be a reasonable chance of success. And going in with little ammunition, no cover, and nightfall fast approaching, nah. Especially nightfall fast approaching with a clear sky. Because that basically screams Aurora coming to me. Now, the fact, since we're not in Bleak Inlet or Blackrock, so there are fewer auroras than might otherwise happen. But given that aurora wolves and bears will ignore your only real defense against them, it's not a good time to be oot and a boot. Okay, just put that away, please and thank you. Yeah, Waffle Iron, we are still alive, so we have that going for us. Also, I keep picking up tinder plugs, even though we have no use for them. Okay, so it's not even vengeance against the moose. The moose never did anything to us other than like eat all of our flare shells, and now almost all of our rifle ammo. So if that's not going to be a thing, what do we want? Because we still have, let's see, it's 80% of 12 days, so 4/5. You can't divide 5 into 12. That's probably got another 2 days, probably. Let's keep chowing down on that venison, I guess. No, we're actually halfway through. We're probably a little more than halfway through cooking for. Oh yeah, and we got, let's see, rifle. We're just over 3. Revolver now we're 4. Oh, so minor aim assist. Oh, interesting. More struggle effectiveness. Recoil compensation increased by 50%. Okay, okay. That could definitely be handy. I'm curious what minor aim assist is going to look like. And let's see, we have, or did we make all our reishi? We did make all our reishi. All right, well then let's go ahead and use some of it in the preferred manner of easy hydration and calories, as opposed to relying on it for medicine, which means something has gone terribly wrong. Okay, yes. Those, you, and you. And, oh, holy crap. That is a whole lot of fog. Oh, I'll tell you one thing we can do. Did we have? Okay, we have 2 cured rabbit pelts. Didn't we have? Yeah, okay, we have 2 arrowheads. Take one of those and those. Did you leave that one? No. Or do we only need 2? No, we need 1 more rabbit pelt. I thought we had one somewhere around here. Did we? Oh, wait, no, we put it here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now, since we're going to be doing more hunting before too long, it would probably behoove us make a couple more arrows. Since we do seem to be going through them, fairly quickly. Now, I don't know if higher level archery means like there's less condition loss on your... Oh, hey, there we go. Well, let's see. Does that mention anything? Archery 2, bow sway, and arrow damage. Okay, so no. But maybe that's not entirely surprising. And we got an even 90 crow feathers in there. Okay, arrow shaft will go in there. Oh yeah, our hunting knife could use some work. But real quick, let's do our little crafting cheese, just so we don't have to bother with cabin fever. No, okay, we need one cured gut. Easy enough. Boom. There we go. Only needs 3.5 hours too. Nice. Might be able to do that in one go. Cool. Yeah, look at that. So we got boots, pants, gloves, hat, and coat. Let's see. So boots, pants, gloves, hat, coat. Yes, so that is basically all the... We will be able to have every part of Astrid's body covered in animal skin clothing. And then as soon as that dang bear hide cures, she'll be able to sleep in bear skin or in animal hide as well, and I guess be as close to au naturel as one can get in the game without actually being naked. Which would, probably violate Twitch TOS, so yeah, maybe we just steer clear of that. Advertisers frown on actual nudity or something. As, before I forget, percentage. Yeah, that's pretty close to dead. Actually, yeah, real good. I don't know why I'm so paranoid about cabin fever. It's not that big a deal, but it's just annoying. I think it's one of the more annoying mechanics in the game. Because if I remember correctly, it was put in the game because, like, during early access, like in the early days, there was an online leaderboard for whoever could stay alive the longest. And I guess there were some people who were upset that some people were, I guess, cheesing, maybe even cheating, by just staying indoors as much as possible. So Hinterland came up with a mechanic that, like, that forces you to go outside if you're indoors for too long. Okay, that's good. We don't need to go through the rest of that. And I guess at that point in the game's development, I could understand it, because you're trying to keep people interested. You have a hardcore user base. But now, I mean, I guess I fail to see what it does. Because like cause, what the whole idea behind the long dark is you're supposed to keep moving, but the game's going to force you to do that anyway. Because as Waffle Iron was saying earlier, then you will. Oh shit! I have six I have 6 rifle rounds sitting in here the whole time. Ah, good job, me. Regardless, um, yeah. So you are going to run out eventually, and you're going to be forced to move. Because like even on like Pilgrim or Voyager or maybe even Pilgrim, at some point you are going to go through all the man-made food and all the low-hanging fruit that's out there. Then you're going to be forced to go out into the world and find more stuff. Even if they on on Pilgrim or Voyager, you won't necessarily have to go hunting. But if the game is already set up to make you be on the move, why would you include a mechanic that that makes that even more prevalent? I don't know. I just I don't know. I mean, it's not game breaking for me by any stretch of the imagination. I'm happy to play, and I think oh geez, apparently it took the whole thing. All right. Anyway, well we got plenty more. It's not a big thing, and I know that I think on the I on the lower levels, like on Pilgrim and maybe Voyager, cabin fever is either not a thing or it takes a lot longer for it to kick in. But I don't know. It feels like a vestigial mechanic, or yeah, a vestigial game mechanic to me that no longer serves the purpose that it was created to do. But other folks will disagree, and I think and I know that the Loper players out there will maybe they see a use for it, and that's fine. Like I said, there's many different ways to play the Long Dark, different ways for people that people will find it fun and interactive. And as we are so fond of saying, the only wrong way to play the Long Dark is to not play the Long Dark. And I will also say, for all my complaints, it is, by no means the most useless mechanic in the game. That is the asphyxiation in the mine in Blackrock. It being in story mode is one thing. As that story mode can be even more, I guess, languid than survival. Given the ability to respawn and whatnot. So I can understand wanting to spice things up there, but having it in survival mode too is it's a bit much for me. But the good part about that is okay, that's the bear way out there. Yeah. Unless you have a burning desire to get into the workshop, in Blackrock, you don't actually need to go into the mine. Because it's not like the Ash Canyon mine where there are... Holy... Did you see that? The bear, like, warped. It briefly turned into the Flash. Okay, no, we're... okay, we're moving away. We're moving away from that bear that is either it is clearly psychotic or it has superpowers or maybe both. Okay, Moosin is there. We're gonna try this again. Is it? Ah! Zerker! Ech! People! My moose hunt. It is interrupted by fantastic people. Welcome people. Welcome Zerker Raiders. How you doing, Zerker? Let me give you a proper shout out. Welcome everyone. And thank you, RC Gem, for the follow. Hey, Profithean. Hello. RC Gem, Max Camwee, Plastic Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Hey, Fevers. Fevers, I've heard that name before. Vale Rocks. Hello. Voxy. Hey, Voxy. Yeah, welcome in, beautiful people. How y'all doing? We're doing great here. We were just in the middle of taking, I think, what it is our third attempt at hunting the moose in Timberwolf Mountain, and the bear, which the bear apparently the bear can warp to other parts of this of the map. So we're gonna give it a wide berth. You're doing good. Spent way too long live today. Long Dark is okay. You got gifted this before Christmas and you decided to give it a go. Oh, fantastic, Zerker. I think you're gonna have a great time. Now, let me say, just a word of warning before you do, there is no real tutorial for the game beyond story mode, so, hang on, yeah, put your head down, oh, stop. Ah! Eat shit, Moosin. Oh, you have no idea. I put 11 flare shells into that moose's noggin, and then it walked away. I have been after this thing for weeks, and now it is mine. Mine, you hear? Now I just need to get it home. And as per Long Dark tradition, when you kill a moose, an aurora is sure to follow. Yes, Profithean. It was the Zerker boost, the Zerker crowd buff that made this happen. So here's to you, you beautiful people. That's one tough ass moose. No Zerker. It was a tough ass moose. Now it's a buffet. Where was I? Oh, yes. Yeah. So, Zerker, absolutely. I think you're going to dig it. I don't know how experienced you are with survival games. I would strongly recommend starting with story mode. because that'll get you the basic mechanics. Or if you don't want to do that, um, you can, there are lots of great tutorials and whatnot on YouTube. Um, obviously, like I will give two names like Zaknafein, Zaknafein, and then Hadrian LP. They both have really good uh, tutorial series and non-spoiler tutorial series for people who are new to the Long Dark. But yeah, story is completely optional. The sandbox mode is completely separate. Okay, we're gonna put this away. We're actually gonna make a fire. We're gonna do this all proper like. Because it is not every day you get a chance to dress a moose. Yeah, the moose only has one natural enemy, and it is the killer whale, also known as the orca. Mm-hmm. You are not wrong. You're not wrong, Profithean. Orca not with us at the moment. But yeah, if you want to check those out and jump straight into survival mode, you can do that. You can at least sample story mode. But yeah, and then if you have questions, honestly just jump into most any Long Dark stream with a decent viewership, and
Perfect.
people will be happy to answer whatever questions you have, because this community is full of fantastic people, and we always love to have new players come in. It is, honestly, it's one of the most welcoming, most non-toxic communities I've found in video gaming in general. Lots of fantastic people. They're always willing to help, and they don't give you grief if you play on a lower difficulty level than you quote unquote should. Yeah, New Year was nice and quiet out here, which is the way I like it. I can take the hide. Oh, we have the hide. We have the hide. The hide means we can make the moose hide satchel, which means we can carry more loot. Yeah, New Year was nice and quiet. I had to work on New Year's Day, unfortunately. It was just my turn in the rotation. Not great, but what are you gonna do?
Sure I can carry much more.
Okay. We're just gonna start with a little moose steak, just so we can get some food in Astrid. Yeah, hear that sizzle. Actually, hang on. Did I bring my pots? I did not bring my pots. Hey, Vika, welcome in. Look at what I found. Oh yeah, Vika. Vika, since you're in here, speaking of the Long Dark community, there we go. Yeah, Vika is among the fantastic people playing this game. Okay. So we got time. The moose is nice and thawed. Yeah, my pleasure, Vika. When streamers come in, I do like to spread the love, because folks were so fantastic about giving me a quick shout out when I was getting started. So I like to return the favor, pass on the love. Okay, that's got 51 minutes. Fire's got 3 hours on it. You glad your dog woke up at 6 a.m.? Oh no. Because something that you catch the stream. Okay, well, I appreciate that, but please don't lose sleep on my account. I'm sure the dog loves the Long Dark as much as the next canine.
I am too tired to think straight.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so we made a bit of a goofer, and then I left my pots and thus my ability to cook back at the old back at our base. Which time zone are you in? Are you talking to me or Vika there, Zerker? Okay, we'll leave. Actually, hang on. Let's go ahead and might as well eat that. Do we have any left over? We do. Okay, drop that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Vika. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Vika is... You are 5 hours ahead of me? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, fortunately, I was also forgetful enough to where I actually kept a liter of water on us. So, we're good. We're going to have to make a trip back, but we are not in a bad place. All right, we have time on the fire. We're going to quarter the moose. Okay, so up they have hidden the guts under the leg stumps, which is a neat little trick. No, 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 you silly sausage. It doesn't matter if you have coffee. You have nothing in which to prepare the coffee. Okay, so let me just see. How much does one of these quarters weigh?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
9.5 kilograms. And how many are there? Okay, well, it can't be a quarter if there's more than 4 of them. We got, oh, and we also have the requisite floating quarter. Yeah, there's not all, there, a few, a couple bugs here and there, just lurking it off. Tuna made a tuna with her extra meat. What will I make? I'm gonna make cooking 5. That's what we're gonna make. I don't. I'll think about that once I have everything back at the headquarters. I I don't. We're already 20 kilograms over. I don't like this. All right. Well, these are gonna. Hang on. How long we got there? We got. You know. No, actually, it doesn't matter if they freeze. Okay. We'll save our firewood. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get some carrying capacity back. There's a cave right near here. I think it's up here. Yeah, yeah, Forest Cave is right up here. What we going to do... We're going to take Astrid up to the cave. She's going to get a quick little nap in her so we can actually get some fatigue, or some stamina back. Fill up the fatigue meter. Because adding 9 kilograms on top of already being 20 over, Astrid's barely going to be able to move. Yeah, deer comes in 5 bags. Yeah, I think the bear came in like 7 bags. So it's not. It's only quartering in name. And I want all the meat. I'm going to take all the meat back to Mountaineers because 1, gosh darn it, we earned it, and 2, that is going to be even more cooking XP, which is we're already come on, Astrid, you can do it. There, and we are already halfway to cooking 5. We're halfway through cooking 4. And cooking 5 is the closest thing to a superpower in this game, because it makes you impervious to food poisoning and intestinal parasites. So basically, you can eat anything as long as it is, cooked or otherwise prepared. So basically, anything except raw meat, which weirdly applies to fish too. So I guess we don't do sushi or sashimi in the long dark, which makes me sad. But then you can't have little friends on hand if you get lonely. Well, you can always befriend the Bun Buns, Vika. All right, we'll get 6 hours in Astrid. That'll at least get us some carrying capacity back. If I had a brain on me, I'd have dropped that moose hide, but I can't bear to part with it. The moose hide is why we engaged in all this excursion. It's why we put 11 flare shells into the moose in the first place. Okay, so early morning fog. Terrible for visibility, but it's also only one down arrow temperature-wise, which is good for us, because this is going to take a little while. Okay, we're about 4 kilograms over.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
There, we'll go ahead and eat that. Actually, you know what? No. Pay me no mind. Actually, yes, pay me mind. I was going to say, no, we'll just do it here. No, we will not just do it here. So I remind myself, okay, no. Okay, can I take some guts? Okay. How many guts is that? 12 guts, okay. That's all the guts. Okay, we're mobile-ish. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 7. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. No. Hate this, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave... Okay, we're going to leave the meat. We're going to go back to base. We're going to drop off the guts and the hides so they can start curing. Leave those as well. And like 12 sticks. Try to lighten up a little bit. We are also going to get the pots that we left initially. We're going to pass by all the firewood. We're going to get that on the way back. Also, hello, Rose Hips. Can't believe I hadn't found you before. We're going to leave the meat there for now. Drop off the guts and the hide, get the pots, come back, and we're going to do all the harvesting there because for some reason, the game has this thing where when you quarter an animal, quarter, quote unquote, the remnants you get are actually heavier than the meat you get from harvesting. So, like, even though each of those quote-unquote quarters weighed 9.7 kilograms, there are not 9.7 kilograms of meat in there. There will be less. But that's actually good for us. Because if we harvest those quarters, there will actually be less for us to take back, which means we'll be more mobile and less of a walking buffet for the local wildlife. Now, the good part, Astrid, we have company. Stop acting up. Like I was saying. Now, the walk back will be it won't be as brutal because I might have did a little clearing out ahead of time. But there are still some wolves about and one bear. Speaking of, are you fresh? I don't... Okay, no. Focus. Stay focused. Eyes on the prize. We are here. Wow, I have 12 gusts on us. We only have one stank bar. That is surprising. And there's a dead wolfie. Is that one of the wolfies I shot? That might have been one of the wolfies I shot. It died, on a sheer hillside, as animals are wont to do. Okay. And there is the big pointy log, which tells me we shouldn't be too far from the lake. Maybe. Unfortunately, this is some of the thickest fog I've seen in quite some time, so I'm not 100%. Okay, never mind. I mean, yeah, we are. The lake is right there. Okay. Anyway. Here is home sweet home. Yeah, things have been busy. This is the big pile of no meat. This is all predator meat that we can't eat yet without risking intestinal parasites. And this is the yum meat made of fresh venison. Gimme. Drop that moose hide. And the moose hide, oh wow, that takes up a lot of space. This is no, actually this bit here is all in the base game. Let me just take those maple saplings, drop those in there. And oh gosh. My storage solutions here are haphazard, let's say. Suboptimal, maybe. Okay, now hang on. Let's brain here for a moment. No, let's just take the one pot, because we can start the fire out there. Actually, let's give Astrid a quick nap too, so she can warm up and rest up. And maybe we can get some of the fog to clear up while we're at it. Nope. We didn't get the last bit, unfortunately. Now, let me also... we are carrying around a bunch of stuff we do not need. No, we're going to need the knife. We're going to need the hatchet. Yeah, we're not going to need the crampons. Nope, the rifle won't fit. Okay, so we'll just walk over here. Okay, drop the rifle. Because the rifle weighs 4 kilograms. It is extremely heavy. Also very useful in that it provides a lot of stopping power. But, if you're in your position where you're having to schlep stuff from one place to another, it isn't necessarily the most useful. Okay, got to remember we have the book in our inventory. Okay, have a quick venison steak before we go. All right. We have the pot. Right. So we're going to get out there, start the fire, thaw the. We're going to thaw the quarters, quote unquote, which will make them easier to process. I'm going to take one of those. All right. We're starting to get some visibility back. We like that. Am I a stalker or void? This is stalker. We have blown past my previous personal best for survival on this difficulty level. So our short-term goal is to... Oh wow, yeah, the fog is all gone. Fantastic. Yeah. So the short-term, actually the long-term goal, survive as long as possible. Short-term goal, which we got a little while earlier, we brought down a second bear. It was actually in PV. It walked right up to the farmhouse. I could not take the shot. But so we dealt with that. That second bear hide is curing. When it does, we're going to make the bearskin bedroll. And and earlier in the stream we made the wolfskin coat, the rabbit mitts and hat, and the deerskin boots and pants. So when we make the bearskin bedroll and sleep in it, wearing all that stuff, we'll get the wrapped in furs achievement, which I do not yet have. And let's face it, why do we play video games if not for achievement hunting? Unfortunately, I think that last bear hide has at least another day, maybe 2. Yeah, so if it doesn't happen this stream, then it'll definitely happen on the next one. Because in the previous couple streams, we went into Blackrock. No, we made that mistake once. We went into Ash Canyon. Went through, basically looted that within an inch of its life. I think we left with something like 15 saplings, 4 maple, and I guess 11 or so birch. And we also got the goodies from the mine. And I don't have any plans to go back there, so I think we're done with Ash Canyon. And we spent a good amount of time in Pleasant Valley, looting that up. We did get all of the memento caches and hints. Okay, yep, all frozen. That is perfectly fine, to be expected. And I don't know if we've got. I don't know what the situation is as far as like uh, memento additions. Yeah, yeah, like I will say, Zerker, the like everything we've been doing here since you've got here, this is all base game. Um, the memento caches and memento hints, those are okay. God, are those DLC or were those part of the update? I'm actually not sure. I'd have to go back and check. Are you like the relaxed pace? Oh yeah, this is. I mean, okay, as survival games go, this is very chill. There's because there's no fast travel. You're going to be walking everywhere. Yeah, it has long periods of not a lot happening, and then intermittent periods of sheer terror. It's extremely chill, like 40 below. Yeah, it can get if you're. I think the record low temperature in Bleak Inlet was something like 80 below. Celsius, I'm pretty sure, but again, when it gets down to that, I think when it gets down to that level, like there's no difference between between Fahrenheit or Celsius anyway. So what it you can just pick whichever you like. Pick your favorite unit of measurement. Okay, so these should all be thawing. Yep, 82, 82, 82, 82, 82. That has got that probably has an hour on it, which is lovely. So yeah, so the quarter, quote unquote, weighed 9.7 kilograms. We're getting 4.7 kilograms of meat off of it. Ooh, hey, won't even take that long if we use the hacksaw. I'm not opposed to that. And then I'm going to make sure to drop the meat because walking around with smelly meat on you is a good way to suddenly find yourself very popular among the local wildlife. And they are eager to give you hugs. But much in the same way, the Leviathan in Subnautica is eager to give you hugs. Now, how much water do we have? 1.4 liters. Okay, make more.
The owner's around.
Hey, Astrid, who could possibly be the owner here? You are the owner, you silly sausage. Okay. We'll go ahead and cook up one moose steak. That'll take about an hour. No, gotta click the correct button there, brain genius. Oh. Okay, and I am a dum-dum. I forgot the fire needs to continue. Oh, hang on. Ooh! Maglens fire? 100% chance of success? Don't mind if I do. That's a free fire right there.
Come on, little fire.
Yeah, and this is part of the reason why you still see me playing Stalker as opposed to going up to Loper like all the cool kids, because I I am prone to, shall we say, lapses of judgment every so often.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
And in this game, lapses of judgment are an easy way to get yourself and your character killed. There we go. Yeah, we're actually not protected from the wind, but you know, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, just stick that over there so I don't forget it. Okay, so we got hour 45. Must pay attention. Loper gives you constant heart palpitations. You don't know why you keep going back for more. Well, because it might be the constant heart palpitations. You know, why do people watch horror movies or read horror novels? Uh, it's okay. Then we got the warping bear. We're going to be smart about this. But yeah, it's you know, people. It's you know, it's fear. It's scary, but it's fear you can walk away from.
This will come in handy.
That bear is still just being maximally janky, but at least it's being janky away from us. What, we have 3 liters. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's just we needed to bring the pot. We brought the pot. It has served its purpose. Hang on. Fire has an hour and 19 on it. Very good. And now that things are thawed, we'll be able to go through them much quicker. Okay, yeah, it's why you struggle playing horror games. You can watch horror till you're blue in the face. It's great. Play it, and he's like, because there's less room to escape the confrontation with it. Okay. Yeah, I can see that, Zerker. It's and also it's like, you know,
Feels like night is coming.
the different approaches to horror. I think because like, you know, games versus movies versus like written fiction. You know, they can all get away with different stuff. And now I say, like, for me, I loathe jump scares. And just they feel they're cheap. They don't. I don't think they don't always feel unearned, but they frequently do. And when that happens, I guess I don't like acknowledging that the movie, because the movie didn't scare you, it startled you. You know, it made things very quiet and then it made a loud noise. Is that horror, or is that just, you know, startling someone? You know, You don't have to generate any atmosphere. It doesn't take any setup. You just turn down the audio and then turn up the audio real quick. Now, super quick, like I must know.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
How much meat are we talking here? It's highly unlikely we'll be able to travel with all this. But I just need to... Okay, nope. We are literally incapable of moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 44. It's a sensory reaction rather than fear, which comes from way worse from the brain. Yeah. And then, yeah, isolation and long pauses scare you the most in horror films and games. Okay. Well, I will say, Long Dark, not a horror game per se, but um, you will not lack for isolation here. If you do decide to pursue this game. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually.
Not sure I can carry much more.
So we're just gonna do a quick little shuttle run here. We're gonna take our meat. We're gonna move it back up here to the forest cave. Because since we have a pot and we have a bedroll, we can.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thank you, Packer. But yeah, so we can actually set up shop here and have ourselves a little cookout. As a soldier, just need to find time. Oh yeah, time. Time. That old thing. Did I get turned around? I think I got turned around. So yeah, what we'll do, I was gonna say it real quick like, but Astrid is not moving real quick like. But what we'll do is we will grab the meats and we will relocate back to Forest Cave because Astrid also needs some sleep because she hasn't had a good sleep in a couple days, in fact. Okay, yeah, we wandered a bit far afield. That is fine. Oh yeah, Zerker. Are you on PC or console? I'm just asking because if on which you would be playing the Long Dark. Because if it's console, the update has not hit yet. I think that'll be coming out. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we were close. Yeah, it'll be coming out late this month, I believe. Not 100% sure, but I'm fairly sure that's the case. Now, we'll grab firewood in a bit. We're on the meat train at the moment. Nope, that's the bear. That is the bear. That is our meat. that is a bear. The bear is perilously close to our meat. I am zero smelly, but the second I pick up that meat, that's going to change. And as you can see, the Timberwolf mountain bear is one of those bears that is acting very strangely. I mean, that's not a bad instinct, Vika, but the initial incarnation of that bear, I killed it, or I shot it rather,
I thought I'd never wake up again.
and then it literally started running circles around me. And it was very stressful. And I don't believe the programming has improved, since that bear respawned. So I'm gonna let discretion be the better part of valor and just let it wander off into the darkness. Because I am not the least bit interested in messing with it. Again, not that I think I couldn't take it. I mean, we could, do the routine. You drop a campfire, make sure it is directly between you and the bear. Line up your shot, and then be ready for a follow up if it charges. But at this hour and with Astrid in this condition, I don't know how wise that is. You see, it's still out there. Still out there. I don't. Okay, it's walking away again. I don't. It might have been tracking us earlier when we did have the stank on us. Yeah, see, it's also doing that. It's glitching around trees, and it makes me very nervous. As long as we have eyes on it, I think we'll be okay.
Guess the hike is getting kind of heavy.
You saw someone's bear just zoom all over the place, hyperspeed. Yep, that is exactly what this one is doing. And strangely enough, it's also what some of the wolves are doing too. Now, fortunately, it's not they're not when they're just doing their usual walking about thing, but when they get spooked, that's when they suddenly develop, rockets in their heels, and then, good luck trying to plunk them as they go by. It Nope, that's a stump. I can say that sometimes it's hard to tell, wolf or stump, bear or rock, and it's a game you'll play frequently in the long dark, and it's one you really don't want to lose. Okay, yeah, it keeps we keep seeing it close to us. So what's probably happening is we're picking up the meat, it's smelling us with the meat, and it starts meandering toward us. But then we get to the cave in time, and it loses interest. Okay, yeah, there must be something funky with a bear's pathing if it's running directly into trees and then just whooping right around them. Is the bear nuzzling the tree? I think it was a nuzzling the tree. Maybe it had an itch. All right, we'll wait just a bit more. Okay.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, we just go. We just go. We just go. And these are the moments of not terror but tension. Moments of high tension in which your in-game choices can lead you to playing the odds when maybe you should. Like the smart play would have been to just leave all the meat there, retreat back to Forest Cave, give Astrid a nice nap, and then come back in the morning when she's nice and rested. But are we going to do that? Nope. We have firewood on us. We do not. Instead, we chose to prioritize convenience and shelter. Admittedly, not just convenience, but a reliable bit of shelter over doing the intelligent thing. Now, uh, for the record, you to survive in the long dark, you need not make the maximally optimal survival decision each and every time. It helps, but you can play a little fast and loose. Now, obviously, the higher difficulty you play on, the less margin for error the game is going to give you. Okay, I think, yeah, the bear will just, ease on down the road a bit more rather than whatever it's doing. I think we can grab the last of the meat, go into the cave, and call it good. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Not sure
9,
I care
10.
much more.
Nice, let's go. But yeah, and these are the little calculations you make along the way. Do you make do you always take the safe play? Do you push through? Do you risk being detected by a predator carrying around something smelly so you can get to a safer spot? How much loot do you take versus you leave behind? Maybe you come back for it, maybe you don't. And that last one is an easier decision to make here than other games because um, the stuff things will stay where you leave them basically. Some stuff will despawn over time, but for the most part, like if I was to leave the pot that we brought here in the cave, it would just be there in perpetuity. Okay, there we go. So if you do forget things, you can come back and get them, and say for a few select circumstances, they should be there waiting for you. Okay, feels like 12 degrees in here, which is nice and toasty. So before we put Astrid to bed, we'll top up her hunger a little bit. And yeah, we are eating cattails, which I don't know if I'd recommend doing that in real life, but in the game, they are not just they are the superfood. They never spoil, they're relatively light, and they're abundant. Okay, let's just give Astrid a good solid 9 hours. She has earned it. And we wake up to a blizzard. Oh, so you know what? It's a good thing we brought all that food back with us, and we have the pot, and we have the bedroll. So as long as we have firewood, we'll be fine. Actually, real quick, let's check our journal real quick. We on 43 days survived. You can see we have a little Pleasant Valley and Timberwolf and Dash Canyon. 2 bears down, 1 moose, and 2 bun-buns, and 35 wolves. Wait, 13 wolves distracted by decoys? When did that happen? I don't recall ever doing that. Weird game, weird. All right. Anyway, that's going to be it for me, folks. It is past 2 a.m. here, and I need to get to bed because I work tomorrow. But thank you all so much for coming out. I really appreciate you. Thank you to Zerker for that fantastic raid and all you fantastic people who came with him. And yeah, thanks to Plastic Phoenix and RC Gem rather for the follows. Vika, good to see you. Packer, as always. Will, Daunt, Waffle Iron. Profithean, you as well. All you great people, I appreciate you hanging out, and you lurkers as well. Always appreciate you. You are the people who help make the stream dream happen. Yep, Mountain Astrid. Yep, good to see you as well. Thanks very much. Um, but folks, as we always do here at the end of the stream, let's find someone to raid because we got the love from Zerker, so let's pass it on to someone else. Let's see who is out there right now. Let's see. Oh, hey, and just going back to one of our earlier topics of discussion, I do see someone playing Disco Elysium on stream. That is bold. Let's see. Toronto. We rated Toronto yesterday. Let's see who else we got. Falloin is playing The Room, not The Long Dark. We got Helga and Thomasina. Ath, and Ath is Ath has a good large stream. Let's see. Okay, let me check real quick because I hate rating people who are always about to finish their stream and then raid someone else. It is quite awkward. Okay, there we go. You know what? I don't know that I have rated. Yeah, I haven't rated Thomasina. There we go. Yeah, we'll check her out. Yeah, Thomasina is a fantastic long dark streamer. Highly skilled. She plays interloper. She knows the game back and forth. So anyone who does want to learn the game, Waffle Iron or Zerker or anyone else, she is a fantastic follow. Let's go check her out. All right. So, folks, if you can stick around, I would greatly appreciate it. We'll still pass the love on Thomasina. Um, Otherwise, hope you have a great rest of your day, and we'll be back at this tomorrow. Maybe doing more of this, maybe not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Uh, but until then, take care of yourselves, and we'll talk to you later. Bye for now.